Testing. Okay, it's working. It's detecting my mic. Although I'm using a different microphone because the headset microphone, well, if I bump the cable, headset cable around, my mic would go crazy. So right now I'm using this phone microphone here. And yeah, so I apologize. Audio quality down. Welcome to another stream on this channel. Today, we are going to be playing. I'm probably gonna regret this, but today we are going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club. So I might regret it, I might not. We'll see, you know. We will see. So how do I get this started? Hang on. Let me show the. Bro, what the heck happened to your mic low? I don't I don't know. I'm planning to get it fixed soon anyway, so it's fine. Alright, Doki. There it is. Open. Which one was it? Was it this main screen capture? Nope, it's this screen capture. Yeah, it is. Oh boy. Okay. Oh no. Well, I'm in the voice chat. They told me that they're gonna join very, very soon. Where are they? Nobody knows. In the meantime, I might screen share as well. Go live. Oh dear. I might. Bro forgot how to use OBS. No. I do know how to use OBS. Just that I forgot where the screen capture itself. I mean the window capture itself was. OBS. Cool, Ahmad. Very cool. In the meantime, no, I don't. No, not upcoming events. Hang on. Let me. Are they gonna join the VC? Should I just put background music over? Like something calm? Like I did in several previous streams, or a couple previous streams, sorry. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, what the? Where did you come from?
I don't know.
And now we're just waiting for one more person. Oh no, I forgot to close WhatsApp. Now it's gonna pick up the notification. Bing,
How long
bing.
is it here? Because can I shower? Mika, just that.
Oh.
Says
God.
Mika.
Wait, hang on. Let me respond real quick.
Very well then.
Just
He's like, dude.
started. What?
We're in. We're already in.
I need to close WhatsApp. Like it's making some notification noises.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
And now.
I need help. Wait.
What is going on? We're about to play a quote unquote peaceful game here. Nothing too suspicious about it.
Yeah.
Give me 2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes. In the meantime, these 2 minutes, let's talk about something real quick. So, I've officially hit 600 subscribers, which is I never thought I would actually hit that much subscribers, considering that with an additional 4 subscribers after 600.
because of Sonic.exe videos.
Possibly, man. It's gonna be the possible.
Yeah.
It could possibly be the Sonic.exe content I've been uploading, and now it's been interrupted by a visual novel game, or a special
now,
kind of visual novel.
I'm back. I'm booming. Let's do this.
No.
Hey Siri, set timer for 2 minutes.
This game is not suited for children or
Hey,
those who are really.
I'm the
easily
one that's
disturbed.
supposed to be reading the warning here.
Fine. Fine.
This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression. Shut up, Steam! Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings,
Alright.
please visit yada 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 ddlc.mo. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you're at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I'm about to be turning. My birthday is very, very soon. Who cares? I agree.
Let's see what happens.
This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed.
That has just been implied.
Okay. Well, here we are. First things first, we're gonna do settings real quick. Yeah, fuck you, music. Yeah, we can keep that. What else? What else? Help? Help?
Do you want help?
Yeah, we can keep that.
Oh, that opened something. Better close that. Well, I hear myself. Amar! Okay. Return. Alright,
That was too loud.
Alright, new game. Please enter your
Let's
name.
do this.
Okay, I'll go by no. No.
Nah, hell nah.
What's
Please
an
enter your
appropriate
name.
You wanna enter your liars, Ben?
Ben.
Just Ben, really?
I'm just kidding.
Like that.
Okay, I'll just go by this.
Oh,
just
okay.
You sure you don't wanna just do blocky?
Nope. I'll just go by this.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what happens then.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'm in the game. Oh. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. That's nice.
Wait, hang on. Wait, can you do the dialogue for the people and I'll narrate?
Yeah.
No, I'll narrate.
Okay, so you
You
narrate.
just
and
watch.
then
You
do-
enjoy watching. Okay. So yeah.
Alright,
You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other.
The kind of friend you'd never see yourself.
Dude, I can. Amar. Anyways, but it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Typical. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yeah, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean. Well, people stare at you for acting weird and I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori.
Alright.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Yeah, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. I can't read.
My guy.
I can't read. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. When I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Aha! I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or any skills before college.
I mean,
Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy, but I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me if you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you with that. Yay!
I'm sorry, are we still outside at this point?
I don't know, man. Why do I let myself get lectured by... Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Nobody knows. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head.
My PC keeps crashing.
What? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I blankly stare at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I don't think that's how you get motivation.
Wall,
Gloves.
give me motivation right now!
Anyway.
No!
Anyways, clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the class while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one in the classroom. I thought I'd catch up you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You rude.
What?
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, then you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Yeah, meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in the literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure. Does that seem specific? I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. What is this, a country? That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less, considering that I don't write poems. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on,
Dude.
please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long... Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Just for the cupcake? You're gonna be there
A
just for the
cupcake,
cupcake?
really? Yes, let's go!
Just for the cupcake?
Dude, I read it as fine. I'll slap the cupcake.
Oh my!
Dude, we're not interacting with the cupcake for FNAF.
We're not even playing FNAF in the first place, even.
No. I read it as I'll slap the cupcake.
Oh my!
My
All right,
God.
here we go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul. I sold my soul for a cupcake.
Epic.
I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new members here. I told you, call me a quote-unquote new member. Glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. I can't speak and read. Seriously, you brought a boy?
That's the whole reason why I asked to read. I offered to read. Wait, girl 2, girl 1, what is going on?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. BDYT.
How?
Or beat it. Yeah, you call him beat it. Beat it. What a nice surprise.
How do you know my
Welcome to the
name?
club.
How do you know his
Beat it.
name?
Nice surprise. Welcome to the club. I don't know why I'm rapping right now, even though this line is used the most. So. ... All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Okay. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki.
Yeah.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Oh my goodness, this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know what's up with the game.
This is our first time ever seeing this game. I'm done.
Yeah, me too. Wait, we're not even deep in the game and I'm already done? No. Okay, moving on. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody, okay? Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki. She's always full of energy. Well, there's no she's, but you get what I mean! And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yeah, don't say things like that. That's a slur. That's a slur on this channel. Don't say it like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
Yeah.
It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right! It's great to see you again! Beat it! Okay, fine.
Wait,
stop.
again? Where do you know us from?
Yeah. How do you know?
Anyways, as I was saying, it's great to see you again, Blocky. Monica smiles sweetly with that weird lean. Okay, cool. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Clearly. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Blocky. We made a room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. Wait, what the? Hey, I made them. I'll get them. I'll make them. I can't read. I can't read, apparently.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them. I'll make them. I get them.
That's what I said. That's what
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Okay, very, very, very. Thanks.
Very thanks.
Very British, eh? Tea, eh? British indeed. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sarah mentioned, it's widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki rips the foil off the tray and reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated look like little cats. I like how, you know, there's something, I like how Sayori is surprised Sayori's surprised before she even
Yeah,
gets
yeah.
the lift. Yeah, yeah.
What is going on? What the hell?
I clicked the history. Doesn't matter.
Oh,
Okay. The whiskers are
Why does
drawn
Monica-
with icing and
Why
little pieces
Monica
of
looks
chalk.
so? You know, Monica looks very disappointed.
I know.
Yeah.
While staring at my soul. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed
Hello,
to get her
Akio.
icing on her face.
On my phone.
Akio!
Dude, no, you're like, it's delicious. Akio joins.
Oh my. Okay. Anyways,
I think
Anyways. what was that? I didn't.
What?
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 Yeah, my PC is
Akio.
dead. I don't know what happened.
Oh. Anyways,
I will-
I turned the cupcakes around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Well, probably not the back, but okay. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself.
She
He just said he made it herself. What did you say?
This is really
made it
good.
herself.
This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. I don't eat cupcakes myself. I eat muffins, but oh well. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Okay, bro.
haven't I heard this somewhere before. I
I
made
can see
them
the look
for
on her-
you or anything.
Hey, I can see the look on her face. She's blushing.
Eh?
Yes.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you dummy. Well, that's just rude of you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to
Yeah,
the table
boy.
carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
Yes.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry,
Yes.
the teachers gave us permission. Oh, that's normal, you know, like clubs do that. They ask
Yeah.
the teachers permission for any kitchen appliances.
Yes.
After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Yes.
I'm sorry, what book?
Any book? What are you talking about? What book?
No, because no, because it didn't mention anything about a book until now.
What? Oh my. Moving on. I guess.
Yes.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Yes.
Eh? That's not insulted.
Yes.
Yuri looks away. I meant
Yes.
that, you know.
What?
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 Bro,
What?
you're drowning. You're drowning. Oh,
anyways, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me.
I don't believe you.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't
Pardon me.
believe you.
Well,
What? You're
well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Yes, I do. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club?
Someone forced me.
I've been forced by Sayori. Get me out of here.
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... Don't be embarrassed! Excuse me. Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? Well, this is not a home, but oh well. This is not a home without my 2-monitor PC, with my phone right in front of me, as the microphone instead of my headset microphone, you know what I mean? Okay, moving on. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Yeah, you hear that, Akil Mikraj? Oh my goodness.
You know, I'm getting.
have like so many clubs in our world.
No, well, moving on. To be honest, I can't stand all the okay, yeah. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events.
What in the name of? Okay.
I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also
No,
nods in
she's not.
agreement.
No,
What?
she's not. You're the fraud.
What? What?
Am I drowning?
Yeah, you're drowning a lot.
Yeah.
No, God.
Yeah. You're still underwater. Oh, stop being underwater. Anyway, Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there are more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we can graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Yeah, I don't know about that myself too. So Blocky, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. What, like Harry Potter? The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
No, it's not.
Yuri goes on. Stop! Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror recently. What? I can't read! Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Lately?
Oh my goodness.
Shut up. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'm a rock, yeah? Yeah, I'm Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right.
Just
Huh?
just commented sauce in the chat.
Oh, okay. Leave it be. That's right. You usually like to write down about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud!" And give that back! Fine.
What is going on?
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just cute as you ever. What? I read it wrong, but who cares? Shut up. Sayori sidles up. Sidles, right?
Yes.
Okay,
I
sidles,
think.
right? Yeah. Sidles up behind. Okay, Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. I'm not cute. I'm ugly to everyone. Yeah.
I don't think Natsuki is that insane.
Yeah, I'm more insane. Natsuki, you write your own poems. Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why do you share them sometimes? Wait, don't you share them sometimes? Sorry. No. Natsuki averts her eyes. Yeah, avert your eyes. You wouldn't like them.
Oh.
Not a very confident writer yet. Oh no. Oh, okay, there we go. I accidentally clicked the right click and it hit I accidentally clicked the right click and it hit the text box. Okay, I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to one. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Don't you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Yeah, pick.
Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence. What? We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. Yeah, jump scare. I have an idea, everyone.
Not yet, the real jump scare's coming.
Yeah.
Natsuki and Yuri quizzically look quizzically at Monica.
Look, not quizzically. Look.
Let's all go home and write poems of ours. Of our own.
Of our own.
I'm sorry. Let. Stop talking. Anyway, then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other.
No.
That way, everyone is even.
No,
Yeah, let's do it, Sayori. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Blocky? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah?
What?
What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said that I would join this club. Suri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have the other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
My guy.
But I'm sorry, I thought. Lucky. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lighten up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Oh yeah, you would be. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over me once more. What is up with Monica looking at me? Blackie, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, you're making myself feel less expressive considering that you're leaning like that again. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Blackie, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. What? Somebody said something?
No.
Oh, okay. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer. Not glow! Oh my! Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem! Pick a word, pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, 20!
Okay. Okay, I was not expecting. Who left? Akio left.
What?
Which?
Just go with whatever. Go with whatever.
I'm restrained. Okay. Electricity. Aura. Okay. Ribbon? Death! Anger!
Oh my god, this guy.
Poof! Okay, dream! Scars! Inferno! Defeat! Pain!
My
Jumpy! Wrath! Prayer! Shame! Boop!
What? I'm sorry.
Boop!
Wait.
Boop.
Yeah, boop!
Really? Really, man?
What else? Games! Disaster!
What is going?
Hi again, Blocky! Glad to see you didn't run away on us! Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Blocky. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, like you deserve any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Blocky always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with his busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy and it's distracting. And you almost set yourself on your house on fire once? That's what? Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Blocky can become good friends too. Sayori... As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just puts me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today. You know. Wait, Sayori? Eh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori makes it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. What? Why am I hearing metal noises in the background?
Sorry. I'm opening the door.
Oh, okay. Anyways, first of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Also, hi STH10. Anyways, is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? What? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off. I can't re-kick off. I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. What? Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down on the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could read some of the books Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. Yeah, like nobody coming into this live stream. Oh wait, there's 2 concurrent views, so oh well.
There are people watching.
Yeah. I mean, the graph is going up and down, so yeah. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know. After all, they come. We can do it, yeah. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
I mean, like they need to find a way to like engage with like the audience. They find a way to engage with their literature club.
Yeah. What's this? Siri is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I make that face too. I'm nervous. The way Siri says it. What you say? Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Yeah, you're making me hungry too. Besides, it's Ramadan.
Off topic.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Siri is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Siri can put her mind into things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh, bloody hell!
God, that scared the hell out of me.
Jeez. I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling with my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. I nearly... Whatever. I'm sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. If it's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school even have a napping club?
I was just about to ask that.
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Justin Trudeau? Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you?
No.
You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Yes.
Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it.
1 million years
Come
already.
on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
Yes.
I can't even do that. Look, Siri, it's written all over you. Eh? Siri glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Siri's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is really... What? Sorry?
What? Nothing.
My hair is just really hard to get right. Yeah, right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either.
Yeah.
And there's toothpaste stained on your collar right there. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Yeah, unless it's in a live stream, that is.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're already an hour into the live stream. Get this.
I mean, wait, hang on. I just researched the length of this whole game, and it's way longer than you guys think.
Okay, then don't say it. Anyways,
I know.
of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meaty! And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. You know, I can
God,
clearly
why?
see that her blazer is not buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you
jeez.
don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. It's not change.
You'll charge your mind.
Oh my, okay.
No,
oh,
charge.
oh, that's adorable. Alright. Yeah. This is funny. What is it?
So
What
funny.
is? Well, I was just thinking of how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. What? I'm just buttoning up your blazer and whatever
What
this
kind of-
is.
What kind
Yeah,
of ink?
Yeah. Eh?
Alright.
Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though.
Wow.
I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful.
Yeah.
The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggled to find the close
Yeah.
button near her chest. Does this?
Yes.
Does this thing even fit you properly? Yeah. It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed it sooner than it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Okay. Don't say that out loud.
What the?
I
Anyway,
was not expecting that turn.
you look
We're
so
just
much
gonna
better
sharp
now.
left
So, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh,
Yeah.
it's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Really? All that for nothing? Phew!
Hold up.
That's so much
Anyways.
better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
Yeah.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of
What?
logic is that?
For real.
And why are you saying it like? Why are you saying it like that? Like it's a good thing? Because
That.
if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you would take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these
Yes.
embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. That's what kind of comeback is that?
Wait. What comeback?
No,
history.
no.
Here.
you say-
Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on yourself.
Focus on getting to bed earlier.
Fine.
Oh.
It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. What the?
What is it gonna do? Go to your house and say, "Alright, wake up!"
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
I'm sorry. What?
Here we go. You're doing it again,
I don't think
Siri. Aw, but I was joking that last time. I was joking at that time.
I'm gonna
Man,
jinx it.
it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone.
Just get the hell out of me.
Monica
What?
suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Lucky, I can't wait to read yours! Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Siri still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write the poem last night? Yeah,
What?
I did! The relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
I am.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well. As well, reaching into their bags. Okay, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, that's gonna need a save. Boink. Alright. Who should I show first, guys?
Sayori?
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Sayori is on the top of the
Sayori?
list, so I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness!
No.
This is so good, Bucky. My voice is not
wait,
good. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer, Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a blocky poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs a sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Yeah, literally. Yeah. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that does mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Lucky. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Yeah, we'll see about that. Alright. Dear Sunshine. Oh, you read the poem.
Okay, sure. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning.
Clips credits too.
Shut up! It makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a raining day? I look above. The sky is blue. No shit. No
The
shit.
sky was red.
I just heard
The
that.
sky was red.
It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast!
Oh my.
Ah,
That's it.
breakfast, more like
Yeah.
break fast.
Oh my god.
I feel like this is directed to her male guy friend.
I think.
Possibly.
I
Possibly.
think
Oh,
so.
what the hell happened? Okay, that was weird.
Right.
Nothing.
What
Click
just
on
happened?
send the poem area to continue. I'm clicking here.
Wait,
Sayori.
how big is the?
This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I've got to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line.
What?
I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. Well, yeah, it's bad to skip breakfast, especially Ramadan.
No shit. No shit.
Hey, swearing.
Mika swears on you.
I didn't. I just say shh.
Moving on.
I didn't say. Huh?
I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. The next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. who should I show my poem to next? So either Monica, Yuri, Natsuki. Which one?
Do we show?
No, not to do.
Okay. Yeah, let's go all the way. Let's go from top to down. So we'll show Monica last.
Yeah, Natsuki.
Dude, Tanuki,
Natsuki.
Alright, Natsuki.
Tanuki.
Natsuki.
Dude.
Dot.
Dot.
Well,
Dot again.
that's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Wow, rude of you. Well, excuse me.
Wow.
It's not like I said it was. Not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute for. It's not cute enough for your tastes.
Oh
Do you want to get smacked? Oh my.
Okay.
I'll pass. I'll pass.
This goes in.
Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Okay, let's see this. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can fry, but that's about it.
People can fry?
No, fry. Oh, try, not fry.
so we can fry ourselves to death? Oh my goodness.
Eagles can fly. No. I didn't know that eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb.
Anyway,
I didn't know that.
This is one basic as
Horses can race. I didn't know that. Owls can seek. I
this just
didn't know
reminds me
that.
of the roses and this just reminds me of roses are red, violets are blue. One more thing, you're about to die poem.
Cheetahs can run. I didn't know that. Eagles can fly. I didn't know that. People
Okay,
can
stop.
try. I didn't know that.
Stop!
Sorry.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just to be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Some people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing styles wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I'm actually nodding IRL. Oh my goodness.
So you did.
I guess more went into it than I realized.
No.
That's what it meant to be. That's what it means to be a pro.
Wait, why was Amma saying no?
What?
No. Earlier you said it reminds me of roses are red, violets are blue again. Well, guess what?
What?
Guess what? Guess what?
What?
Look in Discord. Look. You just said. You said. It came out like.
Oh my.
Whoa. We're not doing that.
Anyway, moving on. Anyways, I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Alright, next up.
Alright, Yuri!
Wait. Okay.
Why? I'm going from top to bottom, right?
I thought you pressed Monica. I'm like, wait.
You idiot.
Alright.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish the reading. Oh! Sorry! I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay? This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. What is that word? Deliberate, okay. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Yeah, I've experienced that before. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. Well, okay. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, this is supposed to be a literature club. Isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Alright, here we go.
Okay, this handwriting. Goes under the lights. Okay, this will be interesting. What is that?
What happened?
What? Oh, hang on. I said goes under light. Okay, this should be interesting. What is that?
The handwriting is torture.
Yeah. Wait, no, this is cursive, I think.
Yeah, cursive. What do you expect?
The tendrils of my head.
I can only imagine Akila's reaction.
Are you? Okay, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, the end. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I'll flicker back.
Ow!
I don't know what that second word. What is wrong with you?
My apologies.
I don't know what that word is, like the tendrils. I don't know.
Tendril. What's a tendril?
I don't know. People are gonna start hitting on me in the comments.
Oh well, congratulations. All right. Okay, here we go. The reaction. I'm sorry. I'm such a terrible handwriting. Terrible. Yuri, what are you talking about terrible? It's good. What?
Cursive.
I wasn't thinking about all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. Oh, yeah, I stutter a lot when I read scripts, okay? Especially during my acting. Oh, goodness. I actually think your handwriting is pretty... That's a relief. Also, I like the poem, even though it's short. It was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Pikrach?
What am I supposed to say here?
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Yeah, are you into
She
ghosts?
could have been renamed to Yuri by now.
Can we not talk about that right now? Oh god.
Actually, this stop. No,
Sorry.
actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Blocky. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn.
Oh,
Wait, is Akio back? Akio's back!
yeah, he is.
Hey, Akil! What?
You're still drowning!
Oh, come on, why am I drowning?
Akil,
Okay.
you saw the stream, right? Yuri's handwriting was cursive.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Okay, that's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. Solemn here. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Thank you, Yuri. Alright, it's just Monica. Hi, Blocky. Having a good time so far? Yes, I am.
No.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way,
No,
since you're
good.
new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things you could do better, I'm always listening. What are you, a moderator? Oh wait, you're the president of the literature club. What am I expecting? Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things. Oh my. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, wanted to share your poems with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Blocky. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I handed Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different.
I'm scared where this is going.
Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you would expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Sorry.
Your well-being.
Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's kind of the vibe I get when reading your poem.
Okay.
You sure you're not reading too much? You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. No, you don't. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it too. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah! Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each other. Well,
Hey, no more credits too.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot, like me. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to to worry about impressing them or anything. What the okay. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then.
Okay, this is quite long. Alright, hole in the wall. It could have been me. See, the direction that sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late, my retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now, I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in.
Not Siri, sorry. Monica's handwriting looks like my handwriting, but not as worse as mine, but oh well.
A little bit like your handwriting.
Yeah.
I can see what you say that.
Yeah. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany.
Recently.
Epiphany. Okay. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress.
If Monica's the one giving the tips, why did she just judge everyone's poems?
Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Monica's basically influencing my type of technique when I'm writing something.
Force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later.
Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Not puddle, but oh well. So just move your hand and go with the flow, like a river. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper. Sheets of paper? Sheets of paper. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrows in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you see? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. It's just about eagles. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the languages. was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks.
I swear Natsuki.
What?
I swear Natsuki's trying to overreact. She's overreacting throughout the entire game.
What do you expect? She's a sour girl after all. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice after all. At all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Blocky did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet.
You're just like sitting in like the chair and
And
you're just
Blocky liked my poem
observing
too,
them
you
arguing.
know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Music's gone. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Hey,
Eh?
whoa.
That's not what I... Ooh. You're just... Yuri
Well, what
stands
the
up
heck's
as well.
happening?
Maybe you're just jealous that Blocky appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Ha! And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would be deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's no. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you, both of them. I don't like the fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turns towards me as if they just noticed I was standing. Blocky! She just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself, learn to appreciate writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poem all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure out. Help me explain that to her, Blocky. Wait! There's a reason. There's a reason. The reason to start over new. Oh my goodness, I can't. It's true. I can't. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Blocky? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know it. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of. Oh, what was it? Highly of what? Highly of me. Okay. So of course it's going to be. Oh no.
Or is it what?
Which one am I supposed to agree with? Natsuki or Yuri? Or should I ask Sayori for help?
Or do we just help? Do we just ask Sayori for help? I feel like we should just ask Sayori for help.
Yeah.
Because if we agree with one of them, the other is just gonna be pissed.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Wait, try help me, Sayori. Wait, what if you choose it?
But the first things first, we have to make up our own decision on which one do we choose.
That's what I.
You know,
Okay, fine. Help me!
Yeah, that's what I said.
Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless, I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Huh? Yeah, everyone's fighting. Everyone's fighting is making sure Sayori is uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making our friend feel like this? Blocky. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Wow, very rude. She would never.
Yeah.
It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is
Guys.
exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint a beautiful picture in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's whatever that is are the same as they always are. Big and beautiful. Okay. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could just say that. You could say that, sorry. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Taking good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Oh my. That would be terrible, you know? That makes the two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Yeah, literally me when every girl smiles at me. No joke.
Such a genuine.
Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk her a little more.
Into your skin.
Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Blocky, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So, your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nodded myself with newfound determination. Lucky! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori! No, not right click. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Blocky, it's nice. My voice is not good. Sorry, what I meant to say is my voice is not nice.
What? Can you read?
It's nice that I get to spend some time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. I look at Sayori. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Poem time. Here we go.
Here we go. Alright, let's see.
Chocolate. I like chocolate. Yeah, fun. Massacre. Okay. Judgment.
Okay.
Sadness.
Philosophy. What else?
Sadness.
Extraordinary. Horror. Disaster. Existence. Electricity. Disoriented. Suicide. Climax.
What is going on?
Defeat. Aura. Poof. Ocean. Blanket. Marshmallow has been. Whirlwind.
Misery.
Oh wait, there was misery. Damn it. Empty. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable. What? What? Did somebody say woo?
No, you said boo.
Oh. Okay, I've gotten a little more comfortable over here, over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Baki. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club. That's it. I see. That's a pretty simple thing of you. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things. Anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that? All of a sudden. No reason.
Hero.
I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before continuing to coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that leaves with so that only leaves the one option. Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri!
Yeah,
Tell Bucky
totally, bro.
Yeah, totally. Tell Bucky to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair retribution. Did I just... I got too absorbed into my book. Ooh. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It really doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think of that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. Excuse me. me. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Yes, there is. Yeah. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she told me. But you wouldn't come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Pwap! Gah! Out of nowhere, ow! Fuck my finger.
You swore!
Yeah! Wait, guys!
Hang on.
Guys, give me a sec.
My finger! Ah! I accidentally pinched my finger and now it's bleeding.
What?
Ow.
What is going on?
It hurts. It's now bleeding. Ow. Okay. Goodness.
Who?
That was me, myself. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... Eh? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Roof! Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over the mouth. My tongue! Oh yeah? You bit your tongue? And look, I pinched my finger so hard to the point where it bled! You're really going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave that one? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to her to nudge Sayori off to her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a big bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh.
Oh no.
Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard about anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do with today. She's pretty popular after all. Yeah? You don't think she has a what? She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. I've always wanted to learn piano, but I can't now. My finger's bleeding. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks like me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lucky. Monica smiles at me sweetly again with that lean! Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Escapade! Escapade! Yeah, text
Escapade?
speech. Speakonia, what is escapade? Escapade. Escapade, okay.
Escapade.
Right. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Siri somehow finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Wait, yo, I'll be right back.
Okay. So it's just me and Mika-chan. I'm really talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason. Just how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah, well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just have to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away, sorry. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiments prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to just desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Blocky? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so I don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is also into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life. Change new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals on their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be naive. The naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Yeah, you kinda are. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had to put in my bag. Alright, it's fine. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not like I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, do you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's. Then I hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri typically closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. Ah, I guess that makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, that's... okay. That's adorable. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah.
And you're taking the right side?
Yeah, I guess this is my hand, considering that Yuri's hand is right here.
Yeah.
I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. You ready? Yeah? So turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a little silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she... Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Mannerisms? Yeah, mannerisms.
Mannerisms, yeah.
I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Blocky, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that... Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were so... I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone, hello.
What in the... Okay.
Monica jump scare once again. I think it's time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait long enough. Or wait, what was that again? We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thoughts. Is that alright, Yuri? Excuse my yawning. Anyways, is that alright, Yuri?
Right.
You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. How much page? The thing is, how much pages the 2 chapters? Like 60
That's
pages?
the thing.
60 pages.
Possibly be.
Yeah. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Oh, here we go!
Here we go, poem time. Alright.
Show it to
Do you want to decide? Or do we go up, down again?
Yes, do it again.
What? My god, how you scared the hell out of me. Where were you?
Bottom to top, Monica. Hi again, Monkey.
Bottom top? Alright, here we go.
How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You'll never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go.
Here you go.
I give it over to Monica. Alright! Great job, Blocky. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated
so
you.
Deep.
What, excuse me?
No, I said poof is so deep.
Oh my. Yeah, poof. Oh yeah. Poof is so deep.
It's easiest.
Sorry. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. I do shit unfair, so. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of handwriting, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism.
Writing, not handwriting. There's no handwriting there just now.
Oh. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both are allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deep analyze all the nuance. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has this at this point.
Has at this point.
Yeah. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way.
What?
What the What are you doing?
Yeah.
That's the one.
Oh, okay. I like the way this turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look.
Alright, let's see what we have here. Save me. Let's load. Okay. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, banding, sing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Let's go down. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grunting waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Okay, these are big words. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Load you what?
Load me? What does she mean by load me?
What?
Load what?
What? Load me?
Do I?
Bye.
Oh, bye. Do I save the game or something?
I mean, like, if you want to stop
It's
for
even
a
more
bit.
abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of the thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract. Like, a poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I talking about? Yeah, what are you talking about, Monica? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, Yuri.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Lucky. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that. What? Patience to her, okay. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Yeah, I wonder why. Especially that quote-unquote argument yesterday.
I think she's having PTSD, maybe.
That's a very fast way to get PTSD. Anyway.
or maybe she's just traumatized.
Do you want to share the poems you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Oh jeez. How am I supposed to read this? The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the is this even a poem at this point? It looks like an essay. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed by will always come back for more. Enticing,
I believe, I think.
Enticing, yeah, I think it's enticing. And the enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, on wage. Yeah.
On urge.
On urge. Okay, I think it says urge. The moon increments,
I believe it says.
Increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glisters in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions into the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy.
What the hell is that? I forgot to close speak audio once again, and it made a random noise.
Every time I blundish.
Whoops! I didn't.
Dude.
Oh no! Oh well, the viewers can get to read it anyway.
Okay.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. So why do you care? Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Blocky? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Individualities.
There we go.
Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable.
Wait, hang on. Okay.
After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness. I would probably hate it myself. Weirdness. Recognize that word?
What? Recognize what word?
Weirdness.
Dude, we're not. Get off topic. What are you doing off topic?
I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Yeah, no problem. All right, the two little ones.
All right.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better, you know, or either.
Then what?
Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take that as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki's completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been good friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's not like she's dragging around weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. So all that was nothing, eh, Natsuki? Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Alright, what do you got? Oh geez, this is way longer. Alright. Amy likes spiders. Good for you, Amy. You know what? You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Okay, Natsuki.
Wow.
Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her.
My...
This girl. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her friends are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. And it doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
I'm a spider lover myself, and I feel very offended. Not bad, right? Yeah, right! I am offended as a spider lover. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Oh, what the... I doubt I have to explain it. Oops. Sometimes you can explain... Huh?
By the way, when do you think are we gonna finish? Like just like before Buka or something? Because we're not gonna finish this game by today, you know. We're not gonna finish the story by today. It's gonna take way longer.
We're gonna finish it by Buka if you want. Finish it until 7 p.m. Right now it's 4:53 p.m.
I mean, okay. When do you want to end it though, really?
If I feel like it, so.
When you feel like, okay, fine.
Yeah. Anyways, sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Analogies?
Analogies?
Analogies. There you go. That's how you say it. Analogies.
Yeah.
And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. I'm still very offended by your wording, Natsuki, so...
I was just thinking about that.
Anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an important joke. Ignore joke, sorry. My goodness, what's wrong with me? Do you know people like that? Of course not. It's about how people. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy and to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out. They make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Again, very offended because I like spiders myself, especially the little tiny ones that jump.
No, you have encouraged me to take small spiders into my hand.
Yeah, that's actually a true story. Alright, moving on. That's kind of funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an
Did you say, wait, whoa. Did you say Yuri? Literally the same thing you said in the Spectre video.
Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ooh, it's not like I would judge her or anything. It looks like you're about to judge her, Natsuki. By the look at that face, it seems like you're about to judge her. Natsuki is has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate the people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't really like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like I'm conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Excuse me. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
More poems? Okay. Alright, finally
Sayori, after so long! Ooh, I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you liked somebody's yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No! I still like this one, I promise. You know, I wouldn't lie to you, Blocky. Never ever! Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me
what happened? Who joined? Oh, JK, Akio.
What happened?
Akio joined.
Yay!
Akio, can you speak? Please don't down.
Bye.
Oh, he's still on this phone, but oh well. Anyways, if it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Play! I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want me to write something for me? That's so sweet! Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well,
he means care for yourself for once rather than care for other people too much.
Yep.
Hey?
Yep.
Hey?
Yep.
Hey?
Yep.
Hey?
Yep. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a bit of oh my goodness, this girl!
This woman? This girl?
You were right. This woman? There's a word for that, right? What's the word? I'm looking for it. Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug.
I mean,
make it a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is?
I mean, you're not wrong.
Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Blocky. It should go right. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Okay, what does that say? Bottles, okay. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put in the bottle to keep it safe. And I put in, sorry, I went country all of a sudden. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy, in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. I wonder who. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper, my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave. Sorry, voice crack. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. That's what it says. Who left? Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Inside my head.
Okay.
Why is everyone writing? First, everyone was writing such short poems in the first time, and then now everyone's writing long ones.
That's the thing.
What's going on?
I don't know. Holy crap! Sari, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Oh, I hope it'll be forever. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. That's what I just said! Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sari's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone! Finally back to the main music. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can just put it together and anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves like instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Excuse me? Excuse me by yawning. But I go by last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters, and I've been designing some pamphlets so we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing what? Yeah, that's what I said. P.
B.
B. B.
B.
Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are stop. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sari's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sari, who's been coloring the poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? Are you freaking kidding me, Monica?
Oh no!
You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did, and do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Then what would you rather do, B?
Stop! Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sari. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago? It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people will perform, the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. Sorry. Finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them and find the same feelings that they brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Why is everyone...
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sari looks worried. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it is too much to ask. I think Sari and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out, at least a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Oh. Okay, fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh yeah, it's gonna be the death of all of us, I believe. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri.
Literally, not metaphorically, literally.
Yeah, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each and every one of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna be practicing and reciting in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in her mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is "The Way They Fly."
I don't think Monica does that.
Excuse me.
I don't think Monica is doing that. She's just going ahead, not.
No, that's me going.
I do.
Okay. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Weird. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Well, what about Natsuki? What was her reaction? The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Like an engine starting up in the car. What? I'm just saying.
My man just went metaphorical suddenly.
Whatever. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri actually glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she was practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort? Yeah, I see that, Aish. I see that in chat, live stream chat. Anyways, why is she suddenly putting so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of the fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Well, that was fast. Everyone's stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered her, even herself. It's time for me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not like we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. It's normal. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like it's in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your own.
That's not bad. That's not bad advice. When I perform, I just pretend like the audience is not even there at all.
Of course. That's literally what Mika just does. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then, Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery as Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. Bittersweet?
Happy and so. What did you say? What?
Serene and bittersweet.
Bittersweet? What
bittersweet? If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of it. I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant to. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she says she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Blocky liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. Yeah, right. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just a little embarrassing to do in front of everyone else. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay! Now who's next? Natsuki? What? Every time someone's gonna call her name, she's gonna go. Ugh. What? Don't make me go before Blocky. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Blocky lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. That's normal. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, I once finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it'll improve. Maybe. Alright then, that just leaves with you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Of course, Akil types in the live stream chat. Maybe! Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting.
Wait. What are we supposed to look at?
Anyways, the poem is called Jump.
Okay, go on.
Natsuki takes a breath. Hang on, wait, what's in my chat? Resetting my PC, all my apps are gonna be gone, so FNAF 6 is cancelled? Because I ain't doing it again. Oh no. Oh well.
All apps are gonna be gone. Oh jeez.
Yeah. Anyways, Natsuki takes a... Wait, are you reinstalling your PC with the technique where you... Actually, never mind. Let's talk about that later. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. After the stream, well, we can talk about it after. We can talk about it at school. So yeah, sure. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. I mean, the poem is called Jumping after all. Am I right? Where am I right?
Wait, whoa. I was reading the chat. What did you say?
The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. I mean, the poem is named Jumping or Jump.
So it's called Jump for a reason.
Yeah. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so in that case, you won't have much to worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me feel really happy, and of course you gotta sway your hair right against Natsuki.
Just sway it against her face.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. Yeah, as for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this.
I can do this. I can do this.
I can do this. I can do this.
I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. P.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica... Damn, why are you simping for Monica? Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Looks like you two are already going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of me.
Out of it.
It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Blackie. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Am I really that embarrassed?
I guess so.
Okay. I walk home with Sayori once more, even though it's been only for a few days. A lot of things have already changed, but today Sayori's... Why am I... It sounds like I'm singing right there, right?
A little change. My cereal is a little change.
But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? Why? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well...
I would still walk home and say, oh no, what are you gonna choose?
I would still walk home with Sayori, considering that we were long friends.
Yeah.
Sayori, you really think I would ditch for you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you already seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly. You think about me too much sometimes. No!
What you think about?
Yuri would do it if she wanted it. So, Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only for a few days, so a few days away. Who knows what would happen in that time? Ah, poem writing. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
The first thing I see that gets my attention is contamination.
Okay.
I am contaminated. Imagination, romance, tenacious, shame. Vertigo.
Go and then we go.
Whistle.
I failed.
Vivacious.
Vicious? Vicious?
What? Nemesis. Feather. Cheeks. Hopeless. Doki Doki. Determination. Jumpy. Anger. Sugar.
Mo does not know what to choose anymore.
Disaster. Philosophy. Flee. Dark. Alone. Oh, the misery.
You just stop for like 10 seconds and
Alright.
Oh man.
Oh man. I'm the
What's
last
going
one
on
here again. Don't worry, I just
In
walked
the name
into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well,
what
yeah.
in the name of
No? In the name of what?
what in the name? You were just complaining about it yesterday and said, don't force me to do this. And now you're like, I can't wait for the festival. I'm like,
The sudden plot
you went
twist.
through the night?
The sudden plot twist. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's about the whole. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
I'm sorry, you got cut off on the whole day. You said, but it'll be a whole.
Well, you can read the dialogue. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have a fried squid? Squid?
Squid.
That's a pretty specific thing to look forward for. Oh, come on. Aren't you saying you don't like... Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it.
Then
It's coming from a person... me seeing that it's coming from a person that offended me as a spider lover. Now, I don't really eat squid, so... I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name! Monica! I nearly got cancelled.
what?
I knew you were gonna do that, Natsuki! How dare you! I nearly got cancelled. Monica! Eh? That's not how you say my name at all! Yeah, Monica! Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
How are you
Never
almost
mind.
cancelled?
Go for Ma, and then...
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's
I just said that. I was gonna say that.
Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah! Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Of course, I wouldn't be. It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Yeah, look at your big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Excuse me. Excuse my burps. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation has dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently.
Okay, I don't like where this is going.
Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Doki, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sarah recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems She seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. That's literally me when there's no teachers about to come. I just grab my eraser, rub it up and down, just for it to form eraser dust. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, buddy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah, are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her head is you. Me?
You know mine.
Yeah, mine. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of... It's not like... Someone turned on...
You good?
What the hell? What is... Hang on a minute.
What is going on?
Anyways, it's not any different now than it always has been. You're always so funny. Have you thought you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to the conclusions so you should just forget. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she's set to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watched her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear it from here. I sigh and sit down. Hang on, what the? Who's there? Hang on. I am back, everyone. I apologize for the long pause there. Anyway, I sigh and sit myself down. Space. No. Damn it. Oh,
What just happened?
I wonder if that fucked up the stream. Oh no.
I'm viewing the stream and it doesn't look too bad right now.
Okay. I know Sayuri told me to not worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. Okay.
I really don't like where this is going.
Alright, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. But by now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Oh, music changed. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Word of the day from Yuri.
Your troubles.
Give a round of applause, viewers. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's in your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Siri and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath the plain sight. Y'all think the stream gun gets strike if it goes to the Sayori scene? I'm not
Wait,
too
let me
sure.
see. Let me check. Wait, I'm checking the stream. Not too much is going on. If the stream is gonna get straight, I don't know. Maybe.
And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Wrong button! So you think... Wrong button. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concerns for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's... Sometimes it's not...
Die!
A person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. And there's a bloody doorbell!
What? In the game or in real life?
I am back once again. I apologize for the long pause. Back to Yuri. May I cover That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. Yeah, I'm too simple. Myself.
So you think I'm...
So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
Hello?
That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Also, I'm right here, by the way, Mikiraj.
Wait, you're right here. Wait.
Yeah, I'm right here. What do you mean, hello?
No, because like you took a long pause before clicking the dialogue again.
Oh, sorry. My apologies. Anyways, it is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off of this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks. Thanks very much. You mean thank you very much? Dude. Subblock man. There, welcome soul. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. You heard me like several hours ago. Of course they will bring a bloody kitchen appliance. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down onto the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Wow, that's the first thing you focus on, eh? Anyways, long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. What?
Maybe her legs are the first thing he sees. Methodical, yeah.
Oh, methodical. Who the fuck
Maybe
doesn't
her legs
bring
are the-
kitchen appliances to school?
Maybe
I don't know.
Maybe her legs are like the first thing he sees. Maybe that's why he paid attention to them first. I don't know.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Yeah, it gives her. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri's just gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. The stream is gonna be... Shut up, Akin. Yeah, I'm talking about Akin in the live chat. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business. Yeah, mind your own damn fucking business for once in your damn life.
This guy.
Or do you want to tell me that there's something wrong with helping involve Black Whitey in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. No music. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Lucky. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? I want to take a bath with my pet toaster. I'm looking at the live stream chat. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane? No, wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Lucky, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Excuse me. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain, and once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Lucky, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. I like leaf tea myself, so. Alright. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. That's twice that better be in Celsius. Otherwise, I don't know Fahrenheit. What is 200 degrees in Fahrenheit? Fahrenheit to Celsius.
Wait, hang on. Fahrenheit to Celsius? Fahrenheit to Celsius. Okay, let's see this. 200 degrees, correct? Celsius?
Yeah, to Celsius.
300. 200 degrees Celsius, 392 Fahrenheit.
Okay, now what's 200 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius?
Uh, 200 Fahrenheit, 93.3333 Celsius.
That's not even. I mean, it is close to the boiling point, so that must be in Fahrenheit then.
Yeah.
Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course! I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert in tea or anything. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Blocky. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even... Oh, hang on. Hang on. I love blackouts and random waiting. Okay, back. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Dear, oh dear. What am I thinking of?
What? Did you just read the chat?
No. Alright. No! Wrong button again! Like, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little easier on my back. Oh yeah, right. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. Well, buy a freaking standing desk from Flexi Spot, man. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because of my... Okay. Your posture, right? Always hunched over while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Very rude of you. I take it since it'll go well with tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Oh, 1 second. I guess this time it's gonna be a pause, yo. Alright. Getting back on the stream. I hope you guys waited patiently. Oh, pen just came. What am I? Why do I hear earshot? Hello? Okay. Okay. Switching back. Okay. As if in sync we okay, except this time our bodies are even close to each other. Well, that's not convenient. Oops, I skipped something. What did I skip there? I can't see too well. Oh. Yuri slides closer until his shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost like I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not even holding the book, and up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup in between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish the opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on my page. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book. What am I hearing from Amma right now? What am I hearing from Amma right now? Yeah. Anyways, I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, that's all. That's cool. Oh, what did I miss again? Yuri opens the book with both hands. Okay, cool. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already told her to focus on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth, and take another chocolate and hold it up against Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts up her lips, as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Maki. Sorry! I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. Oh my. Yeah, I'm literally on air. I'm literally on air. Okay, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. This situation has gone really tense. Yuri trusts, but I can tell by just expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. First time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't even avert her gaze. I notice her chest rise and fall in rivers. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place her in her mouth. I can feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay! How dare you, Monica? Okay, everyone. What? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Midway, can you share? Can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff? Right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spells are properly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. Pick up the bags of chocolate, and in the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Oh, yay! Let's start off with the shortest. Alright, ... This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. Oh, my... Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? Oh, gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out there, here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth and around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. Finally, another poem after so long. Okay, very romantic looking. Oh my. All I hear is Blocky's fan at max speed. Yeah, it's above me is a ceiling fan, so yeah. And I just turned off the air conditioner. Right. Okay. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach, so you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with a message later. Yeah, well. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Oh, okay. Let's... Yeah, we're going from shortest to tallest. Alright, Sayori, it's been a while. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. Wait, what? But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like what I was hoping. That makes me feel really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? Wait. Yep, I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Well, no poems from Sayori for today. Alright, Monica. Hi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing it in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at your today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration from Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. Okay, that's the best way to describe. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I notice that too. Or when she's talking about the literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. It just meant that I wish she didn't keep it so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Only kinda. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm just kidding. I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Wow. Goodness me. Wow. Yup, that destroyed. Okay. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch. But, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, okay? Alright. Mr. Reader. Yo, what the? Read. The wind. Twilight. Yeah. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it in a way that's almost paradoxical. Because if if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have to write it about it, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures, well, except you right now. You're literally two-dimensional right in front of me right now. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's my writing tip today. Are you ever shy? Are you ever too shy of sharing your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be real disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you should put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, finally, Yuri. And I might possibly end it very, very soon due to almost Babuku. Alright, Yuri, the tallest one of them all. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have the books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People want you to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all. I'm the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing with you that I really understood. Skip too fast. Understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly. I second myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, the fact that the song is named My Confession as well, that's currently playing in the game. Yeah. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people, then screw them. Yeah, screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping that I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. A marvel, yeah. Yeah. the cursive writing. My goodness, the writing. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I could agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Shut up. Nah, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's immune to it. Ooh, stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. she just left really early. Siri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Shut up! Sayori, I meant. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously. All the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Fuck you. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling myself all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me designing them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Oh, I have nothing to do for you. Yuri has nothing to do. Yuri's useless. Yuri's useless. Oh. Oh no. No, that's not it at all. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sarah enough credit, but I can tell things are getting even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love the atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Anyway, that just leaves with you. The one who's true... I got backfired. Shut up. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It will probably go a long way if, to give one of them a hand. You could help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond with a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give... Not like Monica's gonna give me a chance. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you wouldn't like to handle the baking on your own. Lucky.yt may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Lucky.yt to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. Oh my goodness. Baking is like what you think it is. Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to me to decide. You know, besides, just read the logs. It's up to me to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying through. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Baki Doki, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. That's Ahmad. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Oh no. Oh no. I have no idea, man. I actually have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Either Sayori, Monika, Yuri, or Natsuki. I don't. They did. About Sayori doing something. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I go for the... No. What should I do? Help me? I guess I could go for... Yeah, I guess I... Nothing. Help me. What should I vote? Chat, what should I vote? Hashtag Yuri fanbase. Nah. What should I vote, chat? I'm not helping, fool. Damn you, then. Make a poll. Yeah, sure. I'm not sure how to make a poll. Oh, start a poll. Here we go. Who me go help? Natsuki. Whoops. Yuri. Add option. Sayori. Add option. Monika. Start poll. Alright, I've officially started a poll. Let's see how this goes. I genuinely don't know. The first thing I see. Oh, okay. Oh, half Yuri, half Natsuki. Oh, Yuri's ahead. Ooh, what is going on? Hey. If that's all, is that all? Okay. We may need a little bit more votes here. Otherwise, that's gonna be all. Okay. Going once, going twice. That's it. I'm going with Yuri. Look, Yuri is 75% on the poll. My goodness. Yep. All right. End poll. There we go. All right. I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Yeah, you were gonna say something mean. So you'll be helping Yuri then, huh? Ow! Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I guess your assistant will be very helpful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, to be fair, she did make those cupcakes by herself, so she definitely can. I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say that I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why he picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. See, I agree. She makes the best cupcakes. They go really well with my tea. Yep. And nothing that I do for the event will compare that to that. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. Yeah, you are, especially since you offended me. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said anything bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to hell out? What? Hell out? Head out! Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. Yeah. I turn around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe I slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would work the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Hey, my house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind... if you don't mind, would you... Anyways, if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided to not press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But oh, hang on. Someone's calling me. Either that's gonna be the end, or hang on.
It's going to be the end. Like, it's almost the end of the day.
Yeah. Alright, 1 second. Never mind. It's just my mom calling my sister. Alright.
I mean, either way, we're gonna end this really soon.
Yeah. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out where you're overthinking, right? Eh? No, wrong button. There we go. I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight in my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to it. The Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out as follows. I can't believe this! Yuri's going to be going over my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. handling her. Excuse me.
Whoa,
There's
whoa,
no-
whoa, we're not going there.
What? There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Won't tell me tell. But until then, I
Did you
won't be able
forget
to...
about Sayori?
Whatever. I seriously can't wait. And this marks where I'm gonna end it here.
Yeah, we're
Save
gonna
that
continue the
slot.
next time.
Alright.
Yeah, there's been a good. How many? Let's see. How long has it been?
4 hours, the longest ever on my channel.
The
Hours?
longest?
Yep, 4 hours, the longest ever on my channel.
Oh no.
Alright,
Jeez.
we're ending it here, lads. Alright, since we
Alright,
saved
so,
that,
yeah,
let's
we're
quit.
gonna
Are you sure you
continue
want to
this.
quit? Yes. Oh, and it's gone.
We're gonna continue this another time.
Yeah, we're gonna continue this
game
another
is
time. This game is
far from over.
pretty promising and not promising at the same time.
Yeah, the storyline. What do you think of the storyline?
It's pretty good. Pretty good. What do you think of the storyline?
Now, for me, decent at best. And we're getting some. I mean, like what I like about it is like the character development, like how we're getting used, like how we're getting connected to these characters a little bit more. And then suddenly it got very personal with Yuri, and then
The thing I like the most is the artwork, actually.
the artwork of the entire game.
Yeah, the characters, the school, and neighborhood, and
Yeah.
house, and everything.
But there's another thing. There's another thing you should appreciate. It's like the poetry. Whoever wrote that poetry is actually not that bad. It's very nice.
Yeah, unless it's the creator of the game itself that made that for the game, for the sake of the game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. The creators of the game who wrote that poem, those poems. But I feel like the next part, since we didn't see any gore or violence yet in this video. By the way, you want to tell me what is the full long play length of this game, the entire game?
Actually, you tell me, what's the full length?
You want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna search it up one more time. Don't search it up. I want to tell it to you.
Sure, I'm still on the
game-
studio thing.
Long play. Yeah, here we go. No commentary. Okay. There was one. Okay, full game, 11 hours.
11 hours, and we're
Okay,
doing...
wait, whoa. Okay, sorry, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. I looked at the plus one by mistake.
Oh
8
my-
hours, 8 hours. 8 hours, 8 hours, 8 hours.
And we're halfway in the game.
Apparently we are. There's even one that has 6 hours, but I feel like 8 hours is more. Unless they because they both say no commentary. Unless they there's some loading in the beginning and the end of these. Full game. Doki Doki Literature Club full game, 100% full walkthrough, true ending all routes. That's 13 hours. We're not doing that.
Oh, all endings. Yeah, there's different endings. Yeah.
Yeah, there's different endings apparently. Okay, the most I can get out of it.
I guess
it's
after I
between-
do one ending, I'm gonna try hunt for other endings. I guess.
Yeah, sure. We'll do that in a different stream.
What if I
And also-
accidentally turn this into a series?
Oh. Ooh,
I'm not
this
too
would be
sure.
one-
I'm not too sure.
This would be one unique series on your channel, considering you don't make this type of content.
Clips
Also-
credit too.
No.
Also, I can predict that the game, because a lot of the long plays are saying 6 hours, 7 hours, and 8 hours. So I can predict that the game is gonna end between that 6 to 8 hours.
Oh, I got an additional 3 extra subs during that stream. Earlier I was at 604. Now I'm at 607.
Nice. But the plus version is 11 hours, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, I might stream the plus version once I get the money to get the game.
Okay, actually, you know what we should do? After we're done with the first game and then all the endings and stuff, we watch the trailer in stream and see how traumatized we get.
I don't know. I don't think YouTube. I don't know about the maturity warning
That's the
about
thing, yeah.
that.
a lot of people in the chat was saying that YouTube. There's a high chance that YouTube was gonna ban the video because of the high violence content. But we'll see. If YouTube does ban it, then I don't know what are we gonna do.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, we did learn some things from here. We got to know the characters on a deeper
Oh, look
level,
at that! What the hell? I just scrolled up in chat, and what the hell I found? I got hit by a UTTP. We got a UTTP in chat, guys.
A UTTB.
UTTP.
Wait,
It's a YouTube troll police.
Oh.
Really? Where?
In chat.
Oh yeah, the chat.
shit.
Oh, Gabble the planet sucks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I got hit, yo.
I know YouTube troll police constantly spam in the comments. But yeah, we got to know the characters a little more better. We some funny things happen in the video that no one is gonna comprehend tomorrow when we go to school.
That's it's Penn's alt account apparently. Never mind. Sorry for the assumption.
But wait, can you make the live stream like 18 plus so that YouTube actually allows this kind of content, or is that still doesn't work?
Huh?
Like when you're can you put like an age restriction for the live stream, like you put it like a higher age so that way YouTube does allow this kind of content, or does that still doesn't work?
I don't know about the age restriction thing. I might have to check next stream.
Because it's a high chance that if you don't do anything about it, YouTube's probably gonna demonetize the whole stream. Not demonetize, what is it? Ban or strike the whole stream.
I'm not even dude. I'm not money in the first place.
You're halfway there. You're halfway there.
Yeah, I'm halfway there. I'm more than halfway there.
And another thing, we're gonna say things at school tomorrow that no one is gonna understand, like P. And this dude's gone.
Wow.
Well, anyways, I don't have too much time for this. I don't really have too much time right now because it's Buka and I haven't even showered
Yeah.
yet.
Oh
so.
yeah. And also, I did hear what you say about the P.
The P thing. Anyways, we'll continue this. We'll continue. Also, we need to figure out what's wrong with Akio's computer. There's really something wrong. We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it at school. We'll talk about it at school tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll talk about it at school tomorrow. Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to go, so I'll see you guys in the next video.
You mean next stream or next video works.
Next call then, and cut.
I didn't stream yet. Alright, your stream will stop immediately and you will no longer be live. Yes, I will end.